still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm out for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compass, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. The screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. that pole. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in, let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet, I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose, one more step when the market waits. London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, I came to earn it. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stop flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pays. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Live through the knocking choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy-side sharks in the morning crush. Sell-side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on. Congas roll. Claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins. You don't chase the noise. You let the truth win. Open fire.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. I am back. Welcome to Scalping in London, New York. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check, vibe check, all check. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a +1. Let me know if all is good. I think video looks okay. I'm looking at the screens here. Everything looks fine. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Amelia, let's get the party going. We are going to get the party going. Absolutely. Already started the party going a little bit. A couple of scalps pre-show up here. +1, so 2 for 2. This was a mistake on my part, so it was basically a scratch. So 2 for 2 so far on the show. First and foremost, everybody who's got lifetime access just got access to the BK tape regime overlay. This is the additional little overlay that helps us make decisions in the heat of the moment. And it's actually a super simple rule set. Here's the rule set. Let me show it to you. Just 1 second. Let me add this over here. And the rule set is just very easy to understand. Basically, when the regime is safe, like right now, when it says climate is safe, we're taking all of the lightning bolt trades. Lightning bolt trades operate when markets are quiet and sleepy. That's kind of a trade climate regime change. They work best in sleepy markets because that's when the breakouts have continuity. And when the regime turns dangerous, when the slope turns really sharp, the trades that do best are the triangle trades. So everything in between is kind of a mixture of not really high edge, some edge, but not high edge. But this has high edge. So it's very simple kind of a structure to use. This, you can do a whole bunch of different things with it if you wanted to. But if you wanted to just stay very clean and accurate on your scalps, this is exactly what you would do. Yes, iPhone will come in with the fold phone version. Who's gonna like want the iPhone fold? Um, um, hey, Forex, how are you? It's gonna be like a $3,000 system. I doubt. Maybe some people are gonna want the fold. I guess you want the fold if you use it as a if you only use the phone. If you don't ever use the desktop, you just kind of want the screen. But anyways, yes. So bottom line is continuity works best and when the regime is quiet and the slope over ATR, when right now ATR is very quiet, it's 7.9, slope on a 20 is relatively calm. So when that ratio, when basically candles are within the ATR range and they're kind of moving up, that's a pretty good time for some continuity trades. And when you have big moves, those are good times for the reversal trades of the triangles. That's kind of how you want to look at it. It's as simple as that. We can do a whole bunch of other stuff if we get bored, but actually every other trade besides that one is not going to have nearly as much edge. So you'll see. I mean, like for example, the trades that I took here. Let me show you on the replay. Right, the tape is safe. Right, the tape is safe. We go step by step. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait. No, in this case, I was wrong. I took it. I shouldn't have taken it. The regime was actually dangerous. Where do we take? Where did I take the right trade? Sorry. Let me not give you bad habits that I do. I think it's okay. So here we go. I think it's right over here. We start over here. The regime is moderate. Let me see what goes on here. Yeah, the regime is kind of, you see how it turns safe over here? We're bearish mode. Regime is safe. You sell this, boom, very clean continuity. Safe doesn't mean that there isn't going to be activity. It just means quiet. I guess the word should be quiet, but I use the word safe at this point. I'm not going to change it. Now watch this. Triangles are great reversal trades, right? So here we're in a dangerous zone, right? Dangerous zone, meaning that you absolutely want to take the triangle. I guess, if you think about it, safe and dangerous, maybe I'll re-update it. It should be quiet, volatile. But regardless, I kind of like safe, dangerous also. I think it's more human than, quiet, volatile. But you see, conditions here are volatile. You absolutely want to take the reversal trade. Boom, nice clean move. Because when conditions are volatile, it means you have some continuity. Now, on the other hand, yes, these trades work to the upside, to the downside, but you would have ignored them. On the other hand, you see this triangle trade here in a dangerous zone. You took this, even though it looks huge, you still have massive reversal to the upside, and you could have taken that. So you'll see it as it plays out in real life right now. Now conditions are moderate. Now, moderate is one of those kind of mixed ideas that you could take the trade, but it's not as good as when the conditions when the climate is safe. You definitely don't want to take these Z-shaped trades in a dangerous zone, because it means most of the move has already happened, right? Did we lose when we didn't trade FOMC? We made money on FOMC. I don't know what you talk about. No, we made good money in FOMC. So this is this is a moderate condition. I mean, we can take this trade. No, I'm not even going to take it. I'm not going to take bad low risk trade. The other thing is, you obviously also want to take the trade only when it when it closes, not afterwards, because the trade is already kind of done. In this case, you did have an extension. What I'm trading with, by the way, in terms of my own personal risk scalps, is 410 +4 -10. That's a little bit worse than 2 to 1, but it's basically 71% break even, but it's a 77% win rate. So I have a pretty good 6% edge on all those trades when I take them. So you'll see. Overall, basically, the tone of the market, where we're at, we broke the 29,000 early in Asia and kind of held it, came back down, held it, then ran all the way up to 29.1, I think, in London high, and kind of trading in between here. I think we're going to go back and forth. So like right now, again, no, we have actually a sell trade. Let's try this.
Order filled.
So triangle trade under what we call dangerous conditions. Let's see if this works for us. Maybe it doesn't. They don't. The whole point is, it's 77%, not 100%. You're gonna lose 1 out of 4 of these trades if it doesn't work. But this is a very reasonable risk trade here to the reversal side, because what's happened is prices have really extended quite a lot. So we are in more favorable conditions for a reversal move. Let's see what it does for us. I'm short at 106. Target is going to be like 102. We'll see if we can get it.
Order filled.
And we're done. Again, the tape regime helping me make the right decision here. So now we're 3 for 3 in London session. Just really not doing stupid trades, right? Just holding on to the rules that that I set for. I'm actually I can hang on a second. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, let me see if I can maybe. Yeah, see, I can put this on here, Hopefully, you guys can see it. So it's a little bit. I'm trying not to block London highs, London lows. Maybe we can move this over here. All right, how's this? It's pretty visible, right? You guys can see the rules pretty well, right? Let me know if this is good. Give me a +1. So I can keep the rules on here for a little bit, so you guys can get comfortable with it. But you see, trade the triangles when it was dangerous. It was pretty dangerous. We sold this. That's exactly it. Now we're in danger. I have no interest in trading this shape, right? Lightning bolt only when conditions turn back to safe. So I'm just staying away, not taking those, not taking the trades that are low probability trades. Let me know if it's clear. I want to see some +1s. I want to see some thumbs up from everybody as to whether this is clear in terms of tape regime. Also, let me know if everybody in Lifetime got the tape regime overlay. You should have all gotten it. If anybody hasn't, let me know. I sent everybody. I did this over the weekend while I was away. Let me know. Amelia, great. Thank you. Glad you like it. So again, more lightning bolts that I'm going to ignore. Right now, this, you can get very, very cute, and you could say, I'm going to fade the lightning bolt in a diverse environment. The whole idea is, if you think about this from purely trading point of view, what this is basically saying to you is prices have gone quite a lot and extended themselves, and further continuation is unlikely. Now, the other thing is, by the way, that's sort of interesting, that is much more nuanced, right? That much more nuanced, that is not shown by these indicators, because these indicators are directionally agnostic, right? The tape is not agnostic, but the climate is agnostic. So you could say, oh, the tape is bullish, but the indicator is telling you that the lightning bolt is in danger territory because of large volatility moves. But if lightning bolt is negative, it's against the bullish trade. Maybe it's just the start of a sell-off. Maybe worthwhile take a trade. In other words, you could ignore this signal if you kind of go one step further in your analysis, but it's almost unnecessary. There's so many just clean, simple trades that set up with the indicator that you don't really need to go hunting for too many variants of the thing. But that's basically the idea. The variants are just that. Otherwise, things are pretty quiet and cool. If you guys want, to see what's in the BK Trade Tools /Intel, if you want to see what's going on in the world, our fully automated, updated news source for you. We can see what's happening. So oil had a 5% plunge, then a 2% bounce. Oil is still pretty much trading off these Strait of Hormuz. Wow. I feel sorry for anybody who shorts Palantir. This is going to be interesting. AMD is a look today. Another vote of confidence on the AI trade, because they are using a lot of their chips in AI. So it's going to be very interesting. Oh, and also SpaceX today. Yes. So we actually have two really interesting reports today, AMD and SpaceX, in terms of what's going on. Iran just back and forth ping pong. And then I think as far as calendar, Oh, I don't have. Why don't I have any calendar? Oh, no high medium impacts today. So there's just nothing on the calendar today that's important. Um, so generally mildly bullish tilt, right? Um, because as always, the big no, sorry, and there's no no Spanish translation unless Miguel, you want to volunteer for Spanish translation? No, no, no. Solamente inglés. But I was going to say, the trade in the market still remains basically AI versus Iran. Market that continues to underestimate the power of AI as a transformational force in the economy, and continues obviously to worry about Iran and Iran continues to be just an annoyance to the market, an annoyance to the market because of the oil stress premium. Although what's interesting, I think it's fascinating, is how everybody thought it was such a doomsday scenario that when the Iran war started, in terms of supplies of oil and what it has proven. And it's certainly not a good thing. Nobody's arguing that this thing is positive for anybody, right? And we all want it to be over yesterday in terms of resolution, but we want to obviously, if you're geopolitically minded, you want it to be over with security and safety. But what's fascinating about the whole Iran conflict is, or the oil, from the economic point of view, is how little it has actually had impact on the oil markets. How much more oil U.S. is now producing than the rest of the world, that it's able to completely shrug off the supply constraints. And it's kind of a testament to the power of our energy sector, and how much more powerful it's going to be. So yeah, if we could go full nuclear in the next 10 years, that means put on another, it's almost impossible to imagine it, but if you could put on 5 or 10 nuclear power plants, the energy footprint the US is going to just be massive. Everything will essentially be like half price, because AI will be so cheap, and AI will cut costs of everything that we do so much that it'll be be a very, very bold structure if we can accomplish all this. I'm not holding my breath, but I think like the pessimists completely underestimate the power of energy and AI as factors in just destroying costs across the economy. So that's why the market keeps trending up. We're just trying to catch the moves here. Almost back up to London highs, right? We took a sell-off into the 29,000. They bought the support there. You could, by the way, totally use the indicator as a positional indicator. And I don't, because obviously it's just not my style, but there's so many people in the room that can use as a positional indicator. Here's an absolutely great way of how you can use this as a positional indicator. London low is made, holds above the VWAP, right? Here's the Z shape. Let me show you how you could think about it positionally if you want to be a positional trader. So here's the lightning bolt trade, right? This is not within our scalp constraints, but within the general structure of how you'd want to trade. What you're looking for is for a candle to close above the highs of this particular thing. Where does it close above the highs? Let's just be accurate about this. So the highs here is around 28. Let's say 30. 29.30 is the close. Where's the close of 29.30? Right over here. This candle over here. This is your entry candle. This is your entry candle right over here, with the stop right underneath the session lows for a possible turn trade. And that turn trade is massive. It's basically a 100-point turn trade, right? Or maybe 70, 80-point turn right then and there on a really, really clean classic structure. where you use everything at your fingertips the indicator gives you to give you positional trades. I'm going to start calling out much more positional trades, even though I don't trade them, but I know so many people in the room want them, and so many people in the room have the capability to trade them really well. So I'm going to start calling some of those trades out, and we'll see how that play out. But I think you guys will really enjoy the the more directional moves. Like for example, right now we're kind of stalling in front of the London high, right? And if we're to take the reversal logic, like lightning bolt over here, the low is basically 29.95. If we close below 29.95, let's say 29.90 on a closing basis, we could pretty much be confident that a near-term top is in place against this particular, essence. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but if it does develop that way, we can be pretty confident it's a near-term top. You can try to trade it back down to the downside as we trade London low, London high, which is a game we play all the time on the regime. So, like a lot of really interesting things. We're trading for our friends today at Funded Next. Great prop firm. Let me just take you to their page. I just want to pull up the right. Here we go. Let me take you to their page. You guys can take a look at it. Obviously, use our code PT Edge. Going to give you the biggest discount there is. And they trade both CFDs and futures, which is absolutely great. But of course, we're trading their futures account, which is awesome. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but the Chicago Mercantile Exchange is creating nano futures. I'm actually curious what you guys think about the nano futures. They also have sometimes losing streaks coming negative day or a week. I will have negative days, and MB try not to have. Certainly, don't have negative weeks. Yes, I will have sometimes negative days. You obviously, I'm trading 30, 40 trades a day, right? So I'll have sometimes losing hours, losing sessions. Occasionally, the other thing is you have to understand that I'm trading multiple accounts, and but do the same thing with our friends at Funded Next. I'm trading 4 separate accounts, and my idea is if I start hitting, like if I hit 2 losers in a row, I just go to the next account. I have cyan and hot pink triangles off. That's correct. I have the confirmation triangles off to keep the chart super clean. It's also much easier for those people who are trading on like Well Charts or other platforms to align themselves, only because we're going to just, with the new overlay, I only want to trade kind of continuity trades and reversal trades in their appropriate trade climate structures, right? So like right here, by the way, we're in a moderate, trade climate, not a safe one. If we went short here, which was 96. Oh, hey guys, by the way, remember I was saying to you that we could have a reversal trade. I'll actually do some of these with the on a. I'll trade the minis with you guys on this. Let me do this. I'm going to trade the minis if this. Yeah, I'm going to put if did this close up? What did this close? 96. No, we need to see. Remember, this is a 95. I want to see this thing at like 96 or more. By the way, so this is a triangle trade. This is a reversal trade to the upside in a moderate condition. That's not the perfect condition for us. We want it to be dangerous condition in order for us to take the trade. But we could absolutely give it a shot here if we wanted to. If this stays a green triangle like this, I may want to be able. I may scalp it just with you guys, just to show you a lower probability but possible trade. 13, 14, 15. Just waiting patiently here. 5, 4.
Order filled.
All right. Shit, I should have waited more patiently. I got a bad fill because I wasn't patient enough. It closed 6 and I bought 10. Ooh, I bought way above. So it's just a bad execution on this particular trade. But here's what's interesting. You notice that it did not make a bottom, did not break that bottom, right? So that whole positional, hey, let's see if it's going to be a turn trade, did not occur. It may in the next candle or two, in which case, we'll do like a micro trade, against it, like positional trade micro. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just trade 1 micros on large stops and targets with you guys for positional ideas. This is probably going to be a first bust, the first negative trade that we took, and it was bad from two structures. It was bad because I wasn't patient enough, but it was bad because it wasn't the right regime. It needs to be dangerous, right? And it really wasn't. We're in moderate. Now, on the other hand, this I want to take. I'll tell you why. Filled. Here, I'm going to not break my rules, but there's a separate rule that I love to have. When I have a lightning bolt followed by a reversal lightning bolt, I always want to go in the direction of the reversal lightning bolt. Occasionally, it may not, I may just simply get whipsawed, but it's very rare that you get the full whipsaw, and much more likely, as you can see, that I get the trade done. You see how this trade gets done? This is an off-the-menu shelf trade. It doesn't happen often, but lightning bolt, always go reversal. Same way if it goes down, up, always go the other way. What this is telling you is that they pushed it really hard, and then they reversed it on you just as hard, and always go in the direction of the reversal. So, we got this one back. So now we're 4-1 on the trades, on the trade structures. But this one, whenever you see it, take advantage of it. It really helps me trade well. So what is it? Half an hour. We did about 5 trades so far. Pretty much in safe. Now we're in safe mode actually now. So any kind of lightning bolt condition, either way, is going to give us permission to trade. So we'll sort of calm down. But the other more interesting thing to keep an eye on, positionally, is if we break this 95, like this is a level. I'll actually, let me see if I can do this. Page. Yeah, I'm going to put this over here. This is a level that if we close below this level, I'm going to basically trade the assumption that we made a turn on the trade. We made a sort of a session turn on the trade, and I want to try and trade it positionally to the downside. So we'll trade that with the micros, just because I'm trading scalping on the NQs. So in order to not mix and match, we'll just trade this on the micros. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful morning in Jersey, finally. Man, it was miserable yesterday. How's everybody's August kicking off? Okay, so now we have. We actually have a scalp trade, which I want to do. Oh man, I'm sleeping.
Order filled.
All right, scalp trade to the downside, and actually I think a positional trade to the downside. I'm going to give it one more candle to give myself the positional trade here. What did this close? 94. Yeah, it actually did close positionally on the thing. All right, let's trade the scalp first. Let's do business first, and then we can do positional. My short at 92. It's a bad entry too. There we
Order
go.
filled.
There we go. And now we are, and now I'm actually going to go positionally. I'm going to sell this. I should have sold this
Order filled.
earlier, but let me just show you where I am going to be on what would be like the rational trade on here. So, ooh, look at this move. It's really moving nicely. Wow, Jesus. It really dropped like a stone. So here, I want it to be here. And, you know, the trade should have been here, right? I should have taken like these extra 10 points, which I didn't. But London low is like somewhere over here. So if we're going to trade this positionally, probably just, you know, maybe we'll try to get it right in front of here. And we'll see, we'll see if this actually makes the full turn on the trade. If we actually did catch a turn, or whether this is just simply, you know, consolidation and we go higher. But for now, London high is established. You know, we traded the turn. The execution was a little bit weak. I should have been here. I would have had another 5, 6, maybe 10 more points on my trade. But this is a positional trade, so we're just going to simply let it float for a long time and let it, let it play itself out. So I'll keep you updated on the positional side. We're going to go back to NASDAQ and trade scalp. What happened to my picture? Did my picture disappear? Oh, sorry, it's over here. There we go. There's my little. Okay, so you saw how we broke. I said to you, we break this level. That's a pretty good indication that we, that we have a turn trade in positionally. Obviously, we also had a nice clean scalp trade too. So I will put this over here. Let me see if this is. Can you guys read these the rules, or is it a little too small font? I'll delete this. We're still in safe zone. See if we get any more lightning bolt trades over here. But so far we are 5 for 6, which is really good numbers. That's where we want to be. Not a trade here, right? Triangle trade in a safe condition is not a trade we want to make. All right, I'm going to get rid of this just so that we guys, you're not distracted. And if you want to play this game again, you can get very, very cute, but the tape is bearish. The conditions are safe. If you wanted to get very, very cute, you could sell this, which I'm going to do.
Order filled.
Just for shits and giggles. Oh no, it's an. Never mind. I was in that. I was this one. This is the one I wanted to sell.
Order filled.
Fuck! I just missed the trade. Sorry, I was in MNQ. I wanted to sell it at NQ. What I was going to say is you can kind of sell it for shits and giggles as a fade. If the tape is bearish, triangle is green, relatively safe conditions, it might fail. It might be a great fade. It's not a super strong trade, and I'm only just kind of giving it to you as an additional scalp idea. And it's not obviously in this case. I just got bad fill in this. I wanted to fill it over here, because I'm trying to do a million different things here. but it's not, it's not a horrible idea. And if you're looking for, for additional scalp ideas, fading against, the bearish tape in a safe condition, usually not a bad, not a bad trade, not a bad trade. Actually, I'm sorry. The fade should actually be on this triangle over here. That's why I missed it, on the secondary triangle. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take this as best as I can, because this was a bad execution. So the fade trade, that's kind of like an off the menu item, requires you to sort of wait for a confirmation triangle and then trade against that, right? Because the tape is bearish and the conditions are safe. It means that this is pretty much likely going to fail. The reversal trades are going to fail, and the dominant trend is going to establish itself. All of this stuff is really trading against the dominant trend, and trading when the reversal. What suggestion do I trade for scalp trades? It depends what, I'm trading $50,000 accounts. I'm using one NQ. I'm using a one NQ position on this. Remember, guys, also that I'm still short this positional trade, with the stop around here, with maybe a target of 29.40. We're still maybe looking to see if the London high has kind of created a full turn in the trade. Positive scalp, safe conditions. If it stays, that would have been a good trade for us. So far, it doesn't. But keeping things simple. Trade the lightning bolts when conditions are safe. Trade the triangles when conditions are dangerous. Really keeps you out of trouble most of the time. It's just, if you get bored and you start looking for new ideas, those are variations you want to do. The other idea that absolutely I always jump at is lightning bolt reversal. Up, down. Volatility reversal is almost always going to be a continuity trade. You could even extend it a little bit. Oh, look at his bolt up. Look at his price action up. 29, 28 seconds. Well, seconds left. Big move up. We're going to wait very patiently until this candle closes. We're not chasing fresh London highs. So that directional trade was positive for about 20 minutes, and now it stopped me out over here on a small position, just to let you know. Okay, I am buying.
Order filled.
Buying on this trade.
Order filled.
And we're done. And we're done on the scalp. You see that? The scalp was very, very clean. Safe conditions. Big scalp. Just needed to wait for it to close to give yourself the key thing here is execution. So we're 7 for 8 on scalps, which is exactly where I want to be. London highs, making fresh London highs. So that was a pause. It wasn't a
stop filled.
Wasn't a reversal, but it had, if you had taken that trade, it was actually good for about, if I was properly trading this, 96 to, it's about 20 points of reversal on the move here. So you could have taken half the position and trailed the rest, which is like one of the cool things that I want to develop. We definitely have that on MetaTrader. And if you're trading with Funded Next on CFDs, you absolutely could do that. But we don't have that on futures, obviously, just yet. I don't know what percentages. It's like if you have to tell me what your account. I just told you. Well, $50,000 account. I'm trading one NQ. I'm risking $200 per trade on my risk, right? At 10 points. What are you trading at NM? Are you trading a prop account? Are you trading a CFD account? You have to give me a lot more information, and then I could help you. So you see how the regime overlay is very, very helpful at picking, the high probability scalps. We're 7 for 8 on scalps today, which is really, really good. This is exactly where I want to be in my target. Personal accounts, I don't really recommend. We trade prop here, so personal accounts are something that is very much personal to you. The reason we trade prop is because you can only lose the entrance fee, which is minuscule. It's like with our friends at Funded Next, it's less than probably, I think. Let's take a look at, if we take the full discount here. Let's look at the futures offering here. It's, let's see, on a $50,000 account on Flex, it's less than $70. So that's the beauty of it. You don't have to risk a lot. If you're trading your personal account, you're probably risking $5,000-6,000 worth of your own capital. So this is 1% of that. When you ask me what percent of my capital I'm risking, it's 1% of my capital when you're trading prop, because that's how you have to look at it. It's a super, super easy way to be able to trade without having to risk your own personal capital. Is it better to trade futures CFD? What's better? I'm trading on CFD just now, but I think you need to go over. They're very different in a sense that CFD is much more positional, right? There are also different rules. On CFD, you don't have trailing drawdowns, which is, some people absolutely hate on futures. Futures are much faster. Futures also have commissions. So, when I do a lot of scalping, for example, my cost of commissions means if my gross profit is 1,000, 35% of that, my net profit is 650. Just to kind of give you an idea, and I consider that to be good. Like if you think of commissions as a tax, if I'm paying 35% tax, I consider myself to be tax efficient, because they are, whereas with CFDs, obviously it's all net. You pay the spread, but it's all net. Okay, we're gonna play this just because I love these trades, even though they're not purely trades on my menu. So here's what we have. We have a bullish tape. We have safe conditions. We have red triangle. This is not a fade. This is not a sell trade. This is a buy trade. I'm going to just wait patiently until I want to get in here. I'm going to see I just got bad execution. Damn it. I should have waited just a little bit longer. The problem is that you really, really want to see if I had waited just a little bit longer. Maybe I would have been wrong here too. I love taking this trade, even though it's not a great trade. It's not a high probability trade, because usually
stop filled.
The fade trade here is a great trade, but this time it just didn't work. So this was a false scalp on my part. So now we go to 6 for 8 instead of 7 for 8 on the scalps. Even though this really is the kind of scalp I should be taking. But I just love taking that bullish against the trend. And what happens occasionally is that, and this is sometimes very painful, you'll get stopped out and the whole thing will reverse, go right back to exactly where you want it to. Now, for those, okay, so that we actually have a scalp. Let me sell.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see if this is going to work for us. This is a continuity trade to the downside, big move. We kind of, the London highs, and we got done. See, when I'm taking my quality trades, so now we are 7 for 9. We could have been 8 for 9 if I didn't, if I didn't take the unnecessary trade. But fine, 7 for 9. What I was going to say is, what's interesting here if we're looking at, again, for positional trades, London high has been made. We broke the lows of this move here, so we can go. I'm gonna go again on my
Order filled.
on my what do you call it, micro trade, just to show you against the highs over here, basically against London highs over here, and I'll keep my target short right now, just to show you the positional possibilities. Just give myself, give ourselves a little room. For those of you also, this is kind of a way to trade positional on a shorter term basis and see if it would have worked. But let's see if that plays out positionally. In the meantime, I'll go back to trading scalps. Yeah, I think fully managing like a 100-point positional trade I can't do, but I can show you reasonable positional entries, exits, and see if those work. So it's better to do scalping on you can't do scalping on CFDs. Hold on, we got a reversal trade here. I got to go buy this. Hang on a second. Hang on. Nope, goes away. Sorry, I needed to focus on trading. No, scalping is for futures only. CFDs have spread in them, so it's impossible to scalp. What CFD would be good at is exactly the kind of trade I just showed you, this kind of positional trade, right? Where the scalp trade takes 1 or 2 minutes. The positional trade is going to take about maybe 10, 15 minutes to develop, right? In terms of, length, just origin structure, that kind of stuff. That would be the way I would divide it. If you like this trade might take another 5-10 minutes to see if it can hit its target, right? And it has lots of room. It may take 5-6 minutes to trade against you. That would be the right position. That would be the right CFD trade to take, right? Now we're in moderate territory, so no trade on the downside. But you can see that, you can see how the London high is lots of vol and giving us signals in that direction. Does that make sense? Everybody sees what I'm saying, what I'm showing you here, guys? Is everybody clear? No, I don't trade I only trade NQ because I'm scalping. And as you can see, I get distracted all the time with everything. The key to successful scalping is one product, one focus, laser zone. Like you want to spend, it's a sprint. You take 2 hours, you fucking kill every single trade. You hit 8 out of 9, you hit 7 out of 9, you're done. That's the game plan that in a perfect world I do. But because I'm yapping and because the purpose of live is to actually show you the setups, not to actually I make almost all my money off live because I can't concentrate on live, obviously, when I'm trading scalping so fast. But the purpose of live is to actually show you the possibilities of scalping and show you how accurate it can be if you use the proper setups and the proper tools and the indicators that we have. So I already lost my track of thought, whatever the fuck it was. Oh, that's why I don't trade MES. I want to just we try to practice the Bruce Lee approach. You know what the Bruce Lee approach is? Bovine trades. Oh, great moniker, by the way. Bovine, you know what the Bruce Lee approach is? Bruce Lee once said that he doesn't fear a man who has thrown 10,000 punches. He fears a man who's thrown one punch 10,000 times. And scalping is very much about doing one trade 10,000 times. Right, exactly. Punches. So I sort of, take my thing from the master. So, while this is fooling around, what's interesting is the positional trade. Definitely starting to work a little bit. Positional trade's target is 96, by the way, just in case on my structure. But obviously, I think it can be more. So it's a good example of, like, yes, the first move, the first wave down was a partial success, but, like, let's say it got stopped out. The second wave down may be more significant. Maybe we come back and test. I mean, we certainly have a reasonable chance to test Tokyo High over here, right? That's what we're targeting, and that looks like where the positional trade is starting to go. We'll see. Here's the moves. It's like starting right over here, so we'll see. I'll keep you updated, but keep my eye on scalps. So we're 7 for 9, which is not horrible, but would have been better if I didn't fuck around. Yeah, 77%. That's, I'm always chasing the 80%. There were a couple of days last time we did 85% where I was really in the zone, but I'm always chasing the 80% hit rate because that's really where I want to be. Who's new in the room here today? Who's never scalped with us before? Who wants the raise your hand if you're new and you want to get the full description of the kind of trades that we do that are possible with this indicator. If I get 5 plus ones, I'll give you the link to the download page. Me. Colin. Okay. All right. I see. Okay. Who else? Amelia is new. Nice to have you. Okay. So let me, I'm putting the link in right now. And this will give you, just go to this link over here that I put into chat. Just type in your email address to make sure that that you're not a robot, and it will let you download the full PDF. If you have any problems downloading the PDF, let me know. But you should be able to download the full PDF, the dots PDF that I made. Now, what we're using in scalping is the broad, dots indicator, which generates all these signals, along with the regime condition indicator, which is the overlay. Oh, this is a moderate condition, so not a trade for us. Not a trade for us on the scalp side. Now, the interesting thing is, look at this. Wow, really, that got badly rejected. Badly rejected at the London high. It's interesting. What time is it? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. This is the usual 7 o'clock move as they start moving futures around. Now, the important thing to remember when you're trading positional trades, right, is that they're going to be far less accurate. In fact, you could easily make positional trades only 33% accurate. One out of 3 of them works, right? But when it does work, it will work for 3x, 4x types of trades. And if you're trading them, like the way I would trade positional trades, if I was trading them, is I would trade with smaller size first, right? If I get stopped out, maybe I would, and I get a second, second turn signal. Maybe I would do a little bit like, one size, two size, three size. And because you're trading micros, those sizes are still minuscule relative to to the risk you're taking on the big Nasdaq. And because they are so small, you could actually kind of scale up on size. The more the more of a turn signal you get. Now, occasionally, the market never turns, but it's almost always 89% of the time, it always trades from highs to lows, especially in London to Asia, right? We always get turns, and certainly get turns for at least 50, 60 points of movement. So playing the turn game against, the highs confirmed with a break of the lightning bolt trade, I think is a very, very nice low stress, maybe not a high probability, but a high profit trade, where you miss once, you miss twice, you miss three times, but the fourth time you get it all back because you're doing size and it actually turns for you. So conditions are, trade climate is moderate, not a trade climate that again, I'm trying to just simply stay in a safe trade climate for this trade. This trade may have worked. I'm not quite sure. It was 36. The low was 31 and the high was 40. Just right now it would have worked. And we're going back to fresh London highs. So it looks like the turn trade is just this will be the second time positionally that the trade gets stopped out for $50 or something, just a small amount of money. But we're going to try this pattern again with larger size and see how it works then. And if it does, it's going to make us back everything that we, all the small losses that were made on the MNQs. So far, I'm able to survive the stop, but it looks like it's going to take out the stop positionally. Oh, you just seen 2 lives? Nice. You guys enjoying the scalping? It's been a little quiet for the last half hour because the conditions have not been ideal, right? So here's what's interesting. So far, I'm able to survive the stop, right? This is where I'm basically able to survive London highs. I'm almost certain that I'm going to get stopped. But if I don't, right? What I want to kind of do is, if this thing truly turns and breaks the lows over here, I want to add to this position, because then I'm going to have a lot more confidence that this is indeed a London high turn, and we go back to the 29,000. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath here, but my size is small, and my positionally I'm in good shape. And it's just an example of how we could use the dots indicator for so many more things than just scalping, right? Oh, I gotta sneeze, guys. I gotta sneeze. Okay, tape is. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Now looks like we're gonna take out London highs. So far, actually, I want to just adjust this. No, like right over here. That's fine. Yeah, I'm actually in good position against London highs. Yeah, it's my stop 55s. That's fine. I'm waiting for this candle to close.
Order filled.
I'll explain to you why I try to go short here.
Order filled.
So again, not a perfect trade by any means, but the odds were tilting in my favor. The regime started to go moderate. It goes from safe. I don't ever want to trade the red in a safe regime, but once it goes to moderate, and obviously I want to trade it in dangerous, right? I wanted to trade it when the slope starts to really move, volatility starts to move my way. But here we sort of, we failed the London high. This turned negative, and I said, it's worth a punt, and it was, and took the punt here, and it worked fine. Worked fine as yet another scalp. So now we go 8 for 10, and I'm actually at my target of 80% so far for London. So I'm going to trade London till 8 o'clock, and then we're going to switch around and trade New York. But yes, I'm trading. I'm trading sort of a rules-based scalping approach, if you can call it that. When I pay attention to my rules, I actually am trading that rules-based scalping approach. That's correct. That's what I'm doing. But yes. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta see something. What happened here? Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where all my positional stuff was. So remember, I said to you guys, we're trading the London high turn, right? Positionally. If this thing closes, I want to add to my position over here. If it, like on the MNQ, if it closes below there, right? I'm still a little bit, the trade is against us a little bit here. But if we start breaking below over here, I want to add to that position, and we'll see if that turn has broken, or we actually, honestly, we should be trading. What's the low on this thing? 122, right over here. If we break the 122s, because the most recent lightning bolt turn low gets taken out, that gives us more confidence that London, that we're going from high to from London high to London low. We're doing a little bit of a session turn here. So see what happens here. 122, I guess, would be this would be the 122. So we can watch the 122, and then I'll add positionally to this trade. I mean, it's clearly made a nice clean double top off the London session, but double top, it can be a double top, or it can just be a range consolidation. Every pattern has an anti-pattern built into it, right? So you have to just be mindful of that. 122, 125, 24. See where we're going to close here. So we're breaking the lows. Now we're going to hold those lows. Can we hold below the 122s? Yeah. So let's sell. Sorry.
Order filled.
Okay. Add this position. Put this over here. And we'll just hold our target over here. And go back to trading scalps. So I took two, non-rules-based trades. One of them worked, one of them didn't, and that's always the problem, because you really need 3 out of 4 to work for non-rules trades to be really useful. This one I tried to buy the dip here and got crushed because the tape was bullish. And I thought, maybe it's worth a shot to contra trade. And in this one, I went with the flow, with the negative flow, because I had mild support on the tape here, and that worked. I guess the whole idea is like you want to go with the flow almost all the time. All my contra flow trades always exhaust themselves. So right now we have a triangle trade. This is a reversal trade in a safe condition. Absolutely no trade here. But now it's turned into a lightning bolt trade, and then it does become a trade for us. All right, take this. I'd move. And we're done. And we're done. Again, scalp. To our conditions. If we took out the two so what are we at? I'm like 9 for 11, right? We're 8 for 10 now. I'm 9 for 11. Now, if you took out the two non-scalp trades that I made, that would be 9. It'd be 7 for 9, right? It would be 7 for 9, which would be, what would that be? No, how much? It's 8. I'm at 81. How is it? No, I'm at 81. Nine for 11. No, I only had like one bullshit loser. Let me see what I had. Sorry, I'm just want to make sure that I'm correct on my on my structures here. I wonder. Oh, I think I can do it by excuse me. Custom. Yeah, I'm 8 for 10 on the scalps. That's right. I'm just counting the scalps. 8 for 10. Right. Exactly. Oh, wait, no. I got to. Is that right? Because I counted the bad scalp too. Okay, whatever. We're gonna call it 8 for 10, just for shits and giggles, because obviously it's close enough to where I want to be. What I'm gonna try and do is I'm really gonna stay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay very much to my scalp conditions. I'm not gonna take any bullshit scalp trades with you guys, so we can really keep a clean count in the New York session. But I will take a lot of, we can take a lot of creative trades on the MNQ side to this way we can segregate the trades so I don't get the record polluted. No, you have to you have to get access to it. So there's two ways to get access to BK dots. Hang on, let me just get the right link for you. Okay, so if you want to get access to BK dots, you can buy it from our partners at Flux Charts on a subscription basis, and you can try it for a month, or you can buy it for a year as a much better deal. So Colin, here you go. I just put it over there. Now, I'll tell you guys. This is probably the last week that I'm going to be able to do this because we're going to a new format. But if you guys want to lock this indicator for life, right? It's this is your only chance because it's never going to happen again. It's going to go away. Everybody who's in the room is trading with me has got the indicator for life. The link that you want is this one, and if you get that one, I will also give you the regime trend indicator too. Hang on a second. Let me get you that link. So sale at the end of July that we still haven't closed down the page. But once that page is closed, it's never coming back. So if you want to lock in this indicator for life, including and also get Kathy's indicator for life as well, this is your best deal. But act now, because I don't come back to me in a week. Come back to me in a week and say, oh, I want this, because I can't give it to you. All right, the position, positionally, we're just climbing up. I mean, there is no turn here today. London high just continues to make fresh highs here. So we'll stay patient. The next, the next kind of a turn signal here would be if we broke the 124s, unless there's going to be a fresh lightning bolt signal. So as I said, positional trades are like the exact opposite of scalp trades. Scalp trades are, so we have a 71% break even. We have a 77% edge, and I'm trying to get up to 80. So that's sort of like the scalp. The scalp idea is you win 8 out of 10 with a 71% break even. On the positional trades, maybe you win 1 out of 3, maybe even 1 out of 4, but then you are winning those at size and at more or less like a 1-to-1 ratio. So very different type of trades, right? And I'm just gonna show you both so you guys can enjoy them. But for those guys that want the tool, you want the regime trade tool, you want the BK dots, that's the link, guys. You get it for lifetime. No, plus you get coaching, which is going to be coming up in the middle of August. What's the difference between the 360? The 360 deal is not going to give you this particular tool, and the 360 deal is actually going to be closed down. So it's it's a legacy link. Oh, moderate trade, not a trade for me right now. This is a much better deal than 360 deal. because you don't get it for lifetime with 360. Colin, you see the link on the product? Let me know. Good morning, everybody. We are scalping our way to success today. 8 for 10. Mainly because I'm staying, for the most part, I'm not doing lots of bad impulsive trades because the tape regime overlay is keeping me out of problematic trades where the edge is just marginal. Like this is a marginal edge trade. I didn't take it. Probably would have worked, but it doesn't matter. Not a trade. And every time I've actually taken marginal edge trades, I'm basically 50-50 on those, which is not where we want to be. We need to be 75-25 to have a hard edge for what we want to do. So like this is very tempting to want to sell this, but I'm not going to do it unless you want me to do it in the small account. But I don't even want to trade the micros on this. I want to save my micro trading for positional. So again, what's the story here? 151. This is the third attempt to kind of trade the turn in this London highs session, right? The first attempt was here. Actually, the first attempt was here, which would have worked, but we kind of tried to get a little bit greedy. The second attempt did not work. The double. Remember, I told you the double bottoms turn into. See, this is what I mean about all patterns can become anti-patterns. This is a double bottom that turns into basically a consolidation trade very, very quickly. Consolidation range breakout, right? On the other hand, we're watching this level. I break this level, I'm going to, on a closing basis, I will short this on the MNQs happily. All right, did we break this? I think we did.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm short on the MNQs on this at a little bit more size. And let's see if that trade plays itself out. We're basically going to be like right around here on the buy stops and maybe right over here on the entries. But remember, this is my favorite trade. Lightning bolt reversal. If I get a lightning bolt here, but this doesn't look like I was like, oh my god, are they really going to run the London highs again? That'd be interesting. No, it did not get lightning bolt here. So we have a positional trade on, again, on the fact that the London highs may have peaked a little bit here. We've had very, very strong bullish move here all throughout the London session from around 6 o'clock onward. We just, had high wave, wave up. The question is, they're going to break this wave over here. We'll have to see. But that's that's why I'm kind of actually enjoying showing you both types of trades. When you're trying to trade turns for bigger P&L, just assume you're going to be only 1 out of 4 correct, right? You're taking multiple attempts at finding, probing that, that top of that bottom. Whereas when you're scalping, you're just, just knocking it out of the ballpark. This is a great quote from Mark Weinstein from Market Wizards. Let me see if I can find that quote for you guys, and I'll post it. Let me see if I can find it. All right, so far we got nothing going on here, so might as well do this. Again, we're trading for Funded Next. Great prop firm, both CFDs and futures, so you can trade both of them. Really good prop firm. Very reasonable rules. No buffers. Lots of times, no minimum days. I mean, no minimum spends. No DLLs. All sorts of stuff that makes it much easier for you to trade. Just basically reach target, hit target, get paid. No bullshit in between. Okay, let me see if I can find this on Gemini. Mark Weinstein quote from Market Wizards Hummingbird. Let's see if it's going to find this for me. Sparrow. That's it. This. I love this analogies. The cheetah is the fastest animal in the world. Can catch any animal on the plains. It will wait until it is absolutely sure it can catch its prey. It may hide in the bush for a week, waiting for just the right moment. It will wait for the baby antelope, not just any baby antelope, preferably is sick or lame. Only then there is no chance it can lose its prey. Does it attack? That to me is the epitome of professional trading. When I trade at home, I often watch the sparrows in my garden. When I feed them bread, they take just a little piece of bread at a time. That's literally what I do. Take a little piece of bread at a time and fly away. They keep on flying back and forth, taking small bits of bread. You will never be able to shoot a sparrow. It's just too fast. That is the way I day trade. There are times during the day when I'm sure S&P is going to go up, but I don't try to pick the bottom and I'm out of there before it tops. I just take the mid-range where the momentum is greatest. That to me is trading like a sparrow eats, right? So that's the whole point of us scalping, is we take that meat of the trade, just the highest probability move of that scalp within the right conditions, right? All same idea. He's kind of like the model that I try to build my scalping on. Whereas when you're trying to do positional trades, I'm going to have to try 6 times before I get this right. But when I get it right, I'm going to hit it. And that's just all it is. That's why it's a completely different mindset, completely different size, structure, everything else, all those kind of things. And even then, sometimes 5 or 6 is not enough. Like in a multi-wave move like this, up, down, up, down, up, down, we really haven't had a chance for any significant, wave correction to occur. Good morning. Who's new in the room today? We're trading for our friends at the Next. 8 o'clock, we're going to flip over to the New York session and trade the New York session. London session so far, we were 8 out of 10, and no setups just yet. It's actually it's pretty much what we do. About 5 trades an hour on the scalp if we're doing it correctly. If I'm doing too much, then then I'm usually in the 20s. If I'm trading 20 trades in a session on the scalp side, I'm definitely on the wrong side. Really pretty strong trend here all the way in London. And of course, usually when we have something like this, New York loves to reverse London, right? So once we come into New York, you might get some more downdraft moves here, which could be a lot of fun. So again, this is a possible sell trade, right? Conditions are moderate, not extreme. Extreme is when you really want it to be. But if you want to take the scalp trade here,
order filled.
Oh, bad execution. I should have waited. $64. So not the perfect condition, not the antelope, picking up the baby antelope. It's more like, I see that I'm hunting for my prey, but not for the weakest prey. And I'm not going to get the move. That's exactly what I mean about taking, not taking the optimal trades. This is the third non-optimal trade I'm taking just because, we're bored and I wanted to show you possibilities. And it probably is not going to work for me. That's actually every time I really need to reread this quote. You got to be like the cheetah. Don't waste your energy on non-winners. I guess the cheetah only trades winners. That should be my motto. All right, I'm going to get out of this trade. I had it flat, so I'll take it. I'll take it as a flat. The trading gods gave me a little bit of conditions. Now, by the way, now the climate has turned to danger, and now if I get a signal, it's actually not a bad signal. So you have to just be patient until the climate turns your way. See, the climate now finally turns my way, and the trade would have been good to take here, but I was impatient, right? I got to remember. I'm glad I pulled up that quote. I forgot. I remember the sparrow quote, but I forgot the antelope quote. Anyways, London's still really trading at session highs at 174 here. But a lot of two-way trade. You see how they're trying to push it. We'll see how much of it can survive. So have you guys heard about the nano futures? Has anybody heard about nano futures? Give me a yes or a no if you haven't heard about them. Nobody's heard about them. Peter hasn't heard about them. Has anybody else? Yes or no? Have you heard about them? No? So August 24th, Chicago Mercantile Exchange is introducing even smaller contracts than micros. Micro contracts, one contract is $2 on NASDAQ, 1 point move on the micro. On the nano, it will be 20 cents. And it'll be, one move on the MES will be 50 cents. They just incredibly small contracts. I think from prop trading point of view, they won't have any real value because we already, we have our risk control all set. But if you're trading your own accounts, there was somebody who was trading their own account, MNQ, I forget his name, was asking me earlier. If you're trading your own account, yeah, and what did Matthew? What did they say? What was the purpose of them, introducing the nanos? They wanted the small investor, the really like somebody with a $500 account could trade the nano, right? Right. Wait, are you trading, Richard? Are you trading with Thinkorswim, where you have like commissions on micros and regulars the same? The reason why you scalp futures and not CFDs because CFDs make it very difficult. Like futures, you can. Do you know what a bid ask is? So every future trade, right? Every trade right now has a bid and an ask. In futures, you can actually buy at the bid and sell ask, or at very minimum, you could buy market. Let's say if I wanted to go, typically my trades are always enter market exit limit, meaning that if I'm short, I'm selling the bid, but then I'm buying the bid to cover it. If I'm long, I am buying the offer, but I'm also selling the offer. So I can make the spread. You can't do that in CFDs. In CFDs, you have to pay spread both ways to come in and come out. That becomes very, very expensive, especially because the spread in CFDs is bigger than it is in futures. So CFDs are not designed for short-term trading. They're designed for more intermediate-term trading. Like you can't go for 5 points in CFDs. It's more likely that you probably want to go for 20 to 50 points in CFDs positionally. On the other hand, in CFDs, you can trade as little as 0.1. You can trade the tiniest amount, and that gives you lots of positional basis. I think maybe guys, as far as like nanos, maybe if you have a long-term positional trade, you might be willing to do this. Say you have a $200-300 point trade on positional. Maybe you want to do like 5 nanos and scale them out and stuff like that. That may be the only. I think it's literally multi-100 point trades, like 0.5% of the notional to kind of make it worthwhile for nanos, right? You just those are almost like a 1 trade per day where you very, very you wait, you trade for hours, not for minutes. Oh, the other thing that I saw that was super cheap, by the way, again, a moderate trade would have been tempting to take this, but not the perfect conditions. Would have probably, if I was short 52 and what's the low? No, I wouldn't have done this, right? Close 52. The low was, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to have gotten the scalp here because there wasn't enough continuity. No, it's not a sell setup. Oh, the tape was moderate. It wasn't safe, so I didn't take it. That's why I didn't take a rush. Here are the rules. Again, let me Here's the tape regime rules. You want to trade lightning bolts only when the regime is safe, and trade the triangles only when the regime is dangerous. Okay? If we kind of stick to those rules, we have a really high probability of success. Anything in between, which is what I sometimes do, really lowers your odds. Lowers your odds. All right, we got 15 minutes left. We'll trade for another 5-10 minutes. See if there's a setup here on the scalp side. Then take like a couple of minute rest. Get a little coffee, and then come back and trade the New York session. Good morning, everybody. Nice to have everybody back. Nice to be back. Today is the first day we're trading with my scalp tape regime overlay, which has frankly been awesome. Has certainly helped us out. Boom, we go through session highs, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, they take out London highs. Going to stay very, very patient. This is actually a setup for us. So let's see. I'll be very patient. 15 seconds up. Boom, big breakout. Is there news? This feels like it's news. I'm going to stay very patient on this trade here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Order filled.
That was just a volatility trade. It's just not.
Stop filled.
Unfortunately, it did not work. I don't know what this was. This looks like it was a vol trade. It must have been news. Was there news here? Yeah, Treasury Investor may have an IRN deal tomorrow to open Hormuz. That's what it was. I knew that was news. And when you're trading news, you're always going to be very, very vulnerable to volatility. So unfortunately, this one just did not play out. But that's fine. Let's see what we can do here. I knew in the back of my mind, oh, this is a vol trade. I probably have to give myself. When you trade vol, you could be on the position and wrong on the trade just because the volatility is so big. But
order filled.
Just taking one more move to the upside. Let's see if this resolves. Maybe not. Nope. Not too big a vol.
Stop filled.
All right. Well, the London session does not end as well as I wanted to because again, and this is a good thing to always remember. No matter how good the indicator is, if you're running into news, you have to adjust for the vol condition. I should have just simply not traded this. So now this takes me down to 8 of 11, which is unfortunate, but still okay for our overall trading. But my temptation to jump in is always my worst instinct. This should really be interesting for the U.S. session when we reconfigure for U.S. and get ready for those trades. Man, if this deal falls through, the market is just gonna, I think, not listen to a single headline anymore. I use a plugin to TradingView from Financial Juice. I'm just looking to see if the conditions turn dangerous, if I'm going to be able to get a sell signal. Right now, we're still basically huddling up against these highs over here. I'm watching the lows here. I'm going to try to do something on MT5 this week, Chris. All right, this gets interesting now. We're really pushing through the highs, the 20s. I want to watch this one more time. Let's see what we can do if we have one more signal here. Market's obviously just squeezing the shorts mercilessly. No trades here on the short side at all. Today was like when you're trying to pick the turns on a non-news event day, you're always going to go high to low, high to low. But today, clearly somebody knew that there was positive news because they just kept buying this, kept buying this, kept buying this. Pushing it through the 230s. Not a trade here because we're already outside of the best regime for me on the upside.
Order rejected. Order filled. Stop filled.
I tried one more fun trade to basically trade the reversal of danger zone and just the true signal is going to come right now, and when I get that signal, that's the signal I'm going to take. But I kind of just wanted to see if I could fade the move. Almost never do that. Every time I fade the move is always a bad idea. But if this breaks to the downside, I'm going to get a red triangle in a danger zone. That's going to be actually a real signal that I want to take. So let's see. There we go. 30 seconds left. I'm going to wait on this signal. Now this is a true signal setup here. Let's see if this is actually going to work as a pure scalp trade for us. Legit.
Order filled.
Bad execution.
Order filled.
Oh, got in there. Okay, good. We took it out. Anyways, let's reconfigure for New York. See, perfect. Like came in right there. Should have took the signal. Let's reconfigure for New York, and we will trade for our friends at Apex on the New York session. Completely, interesting session now that we have news. But you can see that, when I take trades that are truly in my wheelhouse, selling here, 41 low was, you're only looking for 4 points. Low was 33, was a super trade to take. Okay, we're gonna let our friends at Funded Next go. Let me just reconfigure to the Apex trade. Here we go. Just one sec. I'm gonna have to go to just one sec. Here. If I go here. Okay, if I move this around, and I'm going to get out of my lookout. Trade. Apex accounts. Okay, cool. Now we're in my Apex accounts. I'm going to trade. I'm going to trade these accounts. I'm going to trade. I have a lot of this. I'm going to trade the 85, 86s. Let's trade these. Okay, we're going to trade the 85, 86s, pure scalps on Apexes, and that will be great. Let me just log out, reconfigure. Then we'll take a little bit of a break. By the way, you guys saw that Apex just moved to Trade of 8 prop. You know what we're going to do? Actually, the first hour we're going to trade of 8, and then we're going to trade wealth charts, because I actually have like a ton. I didn't realize how many we have, like a ton of funded accounts on wealth charts, and I love wealth charts. Hang on. I think most of the accounts now are funded. So we have anything that's a PA. So we have these 2 Apex accounts. Everything else is a PA account. No, 382. What's the 382? 382 is still, and 363 and 362. Okay, so we have 3. Maybe I'll work the maybe I'll work these. Let me go set this up. Wait, where's the where are the accounts? Wait, what happened to my accounts thing? Where's my drop down for all my accounts? Oh, there it is. I was like, what happened to my thing? Okay, cool. I'm just trying to set up my my wealth charts here. All right, great. So we'll do both of these when we come back in just a couple of minutes, and take the accounts as we can get them. I'm gonna trade the 85s. Let me just 86, 86, 85. We'll trade 86s. There's a high risk to not filling it. You can only get one side. That's why I'm always market entry, limit exit. Right? I can always I obviously have high degree of success in getting limit exit. Look at this. So we have a lightning bolt down, but in a danger zone. So not a trade for us. But here's what's interesting. If you want to take a positional trade, right, like an MNQ trade, which we actually can, let's do that.
Order filled.
The 86 account. Which account am I in? Apex 386. Oh, because I'm on the MNQ. Yeah, here. So I'm taking a positional trade here on the idea that London High kind of got done. We have a negative lightning bolt trade here. Again, this is not a scalp trade, but I'm giving myself obviously much bigger room than I would on a scalp trade for a bigger potential to the downside. So let's see if this is going to play itself out just on a purely positional basis. We've had 2 or 3 tries of trying to trade the turn, and has not been successful because it's obviously been a very positive news day, which you only know when it hits you in the ass, because obviously this is a geopolitical news headline, not a planned headline. But the market is trading today on positive sentiment from the potential Iran deal, which is what created the 5, 6, 7 waves up. But now we've hit London highs over here. We've had signals to the short side, turn signals to the short side, and basically I'm taking a small positional trade here to see if it's going to play itself out as my first New York session trade, and then we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll just simply scalp away. I'll point out the positional trades, but we'll try to scalp away on the other stuff. Yeah, you could try to enter. The point is, you can always try to enter. You won't get done. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use market entry, because I want to be, when I'm doing scalps. Oh, we actually have a scalp trade. Let's not fuck around. Sorry, let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. We have a scalp trade here. Danger zone, scalp trade. Why is this not working? 1640. Okay.
Order filled.
All right. Reversal trades, which is this is what this is. Green triangle trades are only viable once we have lots and lots of volatility, what we call the danger zone. So when we do that, that's the reversal trade that I want to take on the scalp side, and it's done, nice and clean, and we know we're good to go on the on that side. So the scalp trade works. The positional trade is just a completely different market, different size. Linda Raschke, who I absolutely adore, and I've had the chance to interview her many times, posted something the other day that I thought was so good. I actually reposted her tweet. This is probably the single smartest thing anybody's ever said about the markets. She said, the 5-minute market is not the same thing as the 15-minute market. It's not the same thing as the hour market. It's not the same thing as the day market. And that is such a really, it sounds simple, but it's such an interesting insight. Basically, the idea is I'm trading the 1-minute market. The 1-minute market can be uber bearish, and the 1-hour market can be super bullish. And if you're mixing the two, you're misunderstanding what you're trading, right? So, for example, the reason I thought about this is because directionally, we are bearish. We think there's a turn. But in the 1-minute market, on the scalp side, I was uber bullish, and that worked, right? So know which market you're trading, know which rules you're following, know what you're trying to do. I thought that was like really, really interesting point. The 1-minute market is not the same thing as the 5-minute market. Different players, different intent, different focus. And you really want to be in sync with the market that you're trading. All right, so we start New York 1-0, which is what I like to do. I'm really gonna try and stick to just rules, no fuck around trades in New York, and see how we trade out. But for London, we were 8-11 in London. I was really hoping it would be like 8-10, but we couldn't get it because the last trade was just a news scalp that just was the right directional trade, just simply stopped us out of volatility. Anyways, the positional trade now is working to the downside. I'll see if that actually eventually hits. I'll let you know. We're going to take a 2-minute break, get a little coffee, and come back and trade New York session full time. I'll be right back, guys.
Order filled.
So this is the directional trade that just hit right now, just kind of to show you. And again, sort of an example of the 1 minute market is different from the 15-minute market or you know the 5-minute market. This was positional. We were basically saying, hey, London high is made. We had a sell signal here, stop against London high, target at 200. Boom, that definitely got very, very cleanly hit. In between that, we had a positive scalp trade, which also hit. So just a good example of how you can trade both ideas if you wanted to. We'll trade directional ideas on the on the micros, scalps on the minis as always. Market really calmed down now. Climate is really compressed, which is we want to be in that compressed climate for the next lightning bolt trade, because that's the perfect condition for us for lightning bolt trades. And obviously we want to be an expanded market for the triangle trades. So that's kind of where we stand right now. The big news is that Besson came out saying that they think they might have a deal as early as Tuesday, Wednesday on Hormuz. We'll see when we believe it. But in the meantime, all of that really worked out very nicely. For us, the story today is that we introduced the tape regime overlay indicator on top of the BK dots. And the takeaway is that it's been great. Like when we follow, it's literally only missed one legitimate trade on the situation. Actually, no, I think it missed 2 out of probably 12 signals. But the second one that it missed was actually the news flows. It's not that it was wrong on its direction. We had this is the signal. Let me show you. It gave us a positive signal amidst a very, very large news move, but the news move itself was so volatile that it stopped us out before it went up. So yes, the trade was a loser, but not directionally. So it really didn't give us the wrong directional move. It just simply basically got caught in bad volatility. So, but you still have to count it. It basically only missed 2 out of 12 trades. If we followed it to the T, it would have been 10 out of 12 today. But I didn't, so I'm sort of like in London, I'm about 8 out of 11. But in New York so far, I have followed it to the T, and I'm one out of nothing. So we'll see how it goes in New York. But it's been a very, very clear help to us. in terms of trading. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody enjoying the trading so far? Let's, you know, do you guys understand the scalps? Do you understand the conditions? Any questions I can answer for you? We're going to sit here quietly, wait to see what New York session brings us, which very often is the unwind of the London session. So we'll have to see if that's the case. Okay. How do we use the ATR? In a whole bunch of different ways. The primary thing is ATR is a key component of our trade climate condition. We're basically using ATR over the 20 period slope to create certain values where we know the conditions are safe or conducive to volatility breakouts, or dangerous, not conducive to volatility breakouts, but very, very conducive to reversal moves. So that's sort of how we use it in a more sophisticated way. But in a simple way, we also look at the ATRs just on a candle by candle basis to see where the volatility is. You can obviously see that ATR blew up over here, and that's what caused the stop out. But ATR is kind of a measurement. If you want to think about this, sleepy markets, active markets, right? The climate measure is what measures sleepy markets to when it's safe, it's sleepy markets. When it's dangerous, it's active markets. And there are different setups that work specifically to each one of those conditions. When am I bringing back the lifetime? Do you want to sign up for lifetime? I just posted the link. It's still available, but it's probably going to be gone by the end of this week. Do you want the lifetime link? Here, I'll put the lifetime link over here. So we're really, you can see, like in the last half hour, only one signal, nothing to be done. So we're staying, just going to stay calm and quiet here. We're trading for our friends at Apex, which still have their legacy deal going on, which I absolutely love. If you're interested, let me show you what it is. I actually, I just a couple of legacies myself yesterday. Oh man, where's my use the code BKSAVE if you want it, but the legacy ones are amazing. Here we go. View the legacy accounts. We've got a few of the well charts already funded, but this is the one that I absolutely love. The 50K 3,000 up, $2,500 down, no daily drawdown. TradingView compatible, yes. TradingView compatible, browser compatible, right. Mac compatible, right. All of it right then and there. Only 19 bucks. Only 19 bucks, which is really amazing. Same thing on well charts. Really great. And also 10 contracts. You can really go large if you want to. These are the best accounts for getting one and done funded. You know, really, really good accounts. Reversal trade, but it's a safe condition, not a trade for me. But on the other hand, it is a trade on lightning bolt side. So we will we'll see if the lightning bolt holds, and then we can trade that. One sell.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the lightning bolt side under the safe conditions. I'm going to take it right here because usually it should be done in the first minute. It's actually probably going to get done, but it was close enough to target. And I didn't like the fact that it was just kind of playing around with it. So usually I want to give it 1 minute. At 2 minutes, I if I get a chance to get out of it, I will take it. So I took a cover of it here a little bit earlier than I should, but it's probably going to hit target anyways. We came in at 120. The low was 18. I needed to see 16, so I didn't quite get it good enough for what I needed. There's two ways to kind of play these scalp trades. It really depends on your style. One is just simply say, I don't care. I know the edge. I know the edge is 77. I'm in it to win it. So you could have done that. In which case, I wonder if you would have hit here. No, you still wouldn't have hit it here. We're still at 1850. We're still going to hit the 16. The other way is to, add the time stop element. You know that the highest probability is in the first minute, second minute, and by the third minute you really lose your edge, because it means if they haven't hit it, then it's very likely they're going to reverse it to the downside. So you can use both a time stop and a pure stop if you want. It depends on your style. So I took 2 instead of 4 points out of this thing because it didn't resolve on the first minute. And we'll come back. I know we'll come back and find more trades. You can't see the right side. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Oh man, this thing is. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Oh man, why is this? One second. It's just whenever I'm switching prop firms, it always creates this issue. Just bear with me a second, guys. All right, this should be a lot better. But okay, we're gonna leave it like this. Now you should be able to see the screen much better, right? Eventually, by the way, it looks like it did hit. See, if we know, it's a question of whether you want to be patient. Okay, cool. All right, good. I'm glad you pointed out. Sorry, it's just I have to create ratios for this thing. All right. So here's the story. Like, sometimes you get two signals that are different ideas under the same regime. This is a safe regime. The lightning bolt signal worked. The triangle signal also would have worked. It's the exact same thing, but you don't take it because that's not the type of signal that you want. But anyways, we had the lightning bolt signal. Good for the scalp for me. But I took it a little bit early because it took a long time to develop it, to take it out. Who thinks we're going to go? Who thinks we're going to go higher today? Who thinks we're going to hit 29.4, 29.5? English, how are you? Good morning. Hey, Douglas, how are you? Douglas, isn't it like, it's 10 o'clock. I thought it was like super late for you. It's 10:30 at night. Good morning, Gilberto. Nice to have you in the room. Good morning, everybody. Who's new in the room here? Who wants to say hi to me? Who hasn't traded with us before? Yeah, we have Jolts coming up. Oh, C4 thinks 30,000 today. You think 30,000 today? I'll bet you against. I'll take that one against. Yeah, I mean, you're on good news, but I gotta wonder if we have a trade, guys. We have a trade. Let me focus. Okay, another safe position sell trade on the thing here. So let's focus. 17, 15, 4. 8, 7, 5, 2, 1. Sell.
Order filled. $200. Stop fill.
Looks like first legit takeout today on the New York session. So we're 1 for 2 with legit trade though. This was down, this was up, this was down. This just simply stopped us out. But totally legit trade. Sell condition just simply didn't have continuity. Or 2 for 1 rather. 2 wins, 1 loss. Let me rotate to my 85 account. London high still holds around 245. And we are about an hour away from the New York Open. When you purchase Lifetime, you also get access to coaching, which is going to start in about a week. And then, in coaching, we'll help you configure everything properly. Yes. This is like one of those signals that it's just, this is a legit, just sort of a volatility stop out, because I have a feeling it's probably going to break back down below the 200. But it doesn't matter because, you have to have risk control. The risk control was at 10. We got it clipped out. We got clipped out. This is the first, second legitimate clip out this whole day. Everything else has been just pure winners. Good morning, North America. Who's new in the room here in North America wants to get the PDF of the whole DOTS architecture, what it's about, how we take this, where the setups are, what we do. Give me a +1 in the room, and I'll send you a link here for trading. Couple more plus ones, and I'll do it. English. Okay, here comes the link. This is the link to the dots indicator. Be my guest. Go ahead and download it, and you get the full PDF of the product. And then everybody else, just want to make sure everybody who's on Lifetime, you got the regime overlay with the glossary and everything else. Let me know. Let me know if it's all good. Oh, break out to the upside. See if it holds. 30 seconds left. Still safe conditions. Oh, who was asking about the ATR? How we use ATRs? Anybody else in the room was asking that? No trade. I forgot. Identify yourself. I forgot. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong. Oh my God. I keep giving you the wrong. Fuck. Sorry. It's BK Traded Tools. Hang on. Let me pull up the right thing. Just bear with me a sec, guys. I got to set this up properly. Okay. Here's the way to download the PDF. It's off BK Trader Tools. All right. Use the link, okay? Use the link BK it's off Trader Tools. So yeah, no, my pleasure. So Extra Angel, the lightning bolt trade is an ATR trade. The condition for lightning bolt is candle has to be bigger than an ATR, right? If it breaks the ATR, that becomes a lightning bolt trade. It becomes a breakout candle, right? So you can see, breakout candle under safe conditions. This one works. This one does not. It's the first one doesn't work. This one works. This was not safe conditions. This was just vol. This was just market vol. I think this one was safe conditions. Whatever we did in London, all of those were working very, very well. So the idea is when markets are quiet and you get a breakout candle, there is continuity. When markets are moderate, you get a breakout candle, there's probably some continuity. When markets are super, super wild, that means under this condition, the markets are already, it's going to be dangerous condition, meaning that there's lots of volatility. At that point, the continuity really doesn't exist, much. You're much more likely at the top, the bottom in continuity than you are having continuity. So that's the condition. Now, on the other hand, the triangles are essentially reversal trades. So when the markets are quiet, reversal trades are not that interesting. But when markets are at extremes, lots of volatility, the reversal trades work. And this was a reversal trade that works, right? That's how you want to think about it. It's really pretty simple. I'm trading the 1 minute chart. Yes, Ty. Although all of this stuff can be traded much larger, bigger charts. Just less signals, but much bigger targets. So I guess we held the 220 for a little bit. It's interesting how, like, market gets news gets absorbed, and then we go back into just pure equilibrium until somebody decides to push the market one way or the other. And that's sort of how you want to think about where we are in the charts. We're basically looking for those points when somebody pushes the equilibrium out of the way, and then we're saying, okay, is this a safe time to enter that flow or not? And if it's a safe time, we enter with them, and if it isn't, we pass up. Did you guys get the new link? This is the link that will get you the PDF. I just posted it. It should, once you fill out the form, it should take you directly for a direct download. Does the indicator understand whether volatility is high, low, or fast moving and show? No, that's the whole point, is the indicator itself just simply shows you the Z's. The overlay, the climate overlay, the regime overlay is what gives you the decision support, whether you want to be long or short, whether you want to take the trade or not. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, if you have a lightning bolt trade under conditions, you want to take it. If it's under dangerous conditions, you don't. And safe to dangerous is it's not sending code to your email. Try another email. It may be that your email, or no, it's probably sending it, and it's probably in your spam box. I would absolutely check your spam box. It should work for anybody. Of course, it works fine. If you're not finding it's in your spam box, or yeah, it goes to spam. I mean, it's always going to go to spam. So you have to look there. If you don't find it, Chris, just use a different email. Oh, conditions, market.
Order fill.
Let's see if this is going to work for us. $206. Good. All right. I'm taking it. Nice. Okay. So we got that one in. That worked nicely. And again, you see it. Safe condition, lightning bolt trade. The key question you're asking the market here on a conditional basis is, I have a volatility breakout. Do I have confidence that it's going to continue? And the answer statistically is you have a 77% confidence that it's going to continue, right? Against the 71% break-even trade. What I'm trying to do, when I'm kind of zoning in and I'm really, really trying to, to focus, which of course I never get a chance to do during live, is I'm trying to push it to 80. I want to have an 80% confidence resolution rate. If I'm 80%, win rate against the 71% break even, it's a very, very profitable scalp position. But that's basically it. It's nothing more complicated than that. That's all we try and do over and over and over again, and that's where it adds the money. Correct. Lightning Safe is looking for continuity. I took them off the chart. They exist. I took them off the chart because we're trading today. This is the first day we're trading with the tape regime overlay, which you should have had, Tony. No, coaching is part of the lifetime project. You get, you can you get videos on a for the monthly that explains the setup. Feel free to sign up. You can also, like if you like the monthly and you want to convert to like to an annual, you can do that as well. But no, it's just not. I mean, if you want, if you want to email me, we can. I've done a deal with a few people who who wanted lifetime, but they couldn't quite get the payments organized. I can get that organized for you. It's not a problem. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, lightning continuity. Yes, Tim, lightning continuity. Oh, and Tony, yes, I took off the confirmation signals because from a conditional point of view, from like a probability point of view, when you're using the overlay, here's the two things that you want on it. Let me show you. So basically, when the regime is safe, you trade lightning bolts, and when the regime is dangerous, you trade the reversal signals, right? And the whole idea is the reversal signals are working when there's lots of when the market is really volatile and it's ready to to reverse the other way. The continuity signals are working in a quieter market. I mean, they work in all markets, but they work with very high probability. In other words, sleepy market, explosion of volatility, continuity, yes. Sleepy market, reversal trade, not so much. Hugely volatile market, reversal trade, continuity of a reversal, yes. That's the basic idea, statistically speaking. That's what's going on. You understand, Tony? So I made it very, very simple and clean. We just trade two types of regimes with two types of trades in both ways, just to make it easier. All right, can I take this off? Does everybody else need this? It's pretty simple, right? You don't need this thing, right? Why am I trading right now? I'm not trading right now. I'm waiting for signals. You see, by the way, look, safe conditions, the reversal signal fails, right? Just a good example of how it keeps you out of mediocre trades. Oh, look at this. I got smarter. I knocked it off, but I had my Apex container, so it did not spill on my computer monitor like it always does. So we can't hold at 2200. London highs are kind of up there. Is Astrologer in the room yet? Has he come join us yet? Is Ben in the room? Where's everybody? Where's the West Coast? Where's the West Coast? Are they waking up yet? Trading with me from the West Coast, by the way. Anybody? Cheryl still there? All right, we are good morning, Cheryl. Hi. You know you're hardcore if you're trading with us from the West Coast. I love trading from LA. There's like an all night, or I think maybe they open up at 4 o'clock in the morning. There's a Starbucks in Westwood. It opens up like at 4 in the morning. Just go down there, get a triple latte, start banging away. Hi, Wilson Gold, coming in from California. Cali. My wife and my daughter are going to California end of the month. I will be with you all through August. We're going to trade hardcore, but the girls are going to go to Cali. So looking at the structure so far, post the latest Iran news flow, we've actually done nothing but lower highs, right? I still think it's kind of a bullish tint. And if you want to try to trade structure using our type of parameters, a very easy way to trade this would be like this. Let me show you. So this was the last lightning bolt down. If we recover the highs of this, that would give us a very clean, easy read on a bottoming structure, right? That we bottom the structure, we had enough momentum to take us up. Basically, if you take out the 220s on a closing basis, we can do positional trades. We did one positional trade earlier off the highs to the 200s. Now we can see if we want to do a positional trade on the other side if it comes back up and recovers the structure like this. But it's really cool how we can use the scalp conditions to create some directional trades if you want. Yeah. So if you join Lifetime, I thought I did, Mr. Boogie. Mr. Boogie, if you join Lifetime, part of your benefit is that you get coaching. In coaching, we help you set up everything and answer any questions about prop firms or any strategies or anything else. I mean, it's a huge part of it is we're talking. The difference is this time coaching is also going to include AI and building of AI scripts and indicators and everything else that under the sun. Because I created a really cool tool for anybody who's not a coder to be able to build trading view indicators without knowledge of any code. So it's going to be both. Like, we're going to be building strategies and any kind of support. That's going to start next week. And it's my preference is we're probably going to run. It's going to be AI Traders Club. We're probably going to run this on a Saturday morning when it's nice and quiet and everybody, probably 10 o'clock New York time, which is 7 o'clock California. Not horrible for people in California on a Saturday, and it's also not going to kill, not to kill anybody's day, but it'll be like an easy thing. So the answer is yes, within that format. So does that answer your question, Mr. Boogie? Oh yeah, the other good thing is, so I forgot to mention this. We are very, very close to relighting the Discord. That's actually where it's going to be so much easier because it's going to be a lot more instant communication there, and that's going to be um, well. Hopefully, it'll be every other Saturday from the one we do, Tim. I'll let you know. It'll be like I'm going to do it. We're going to do it bi-weekly. But don't worry, we're also going to record everything, so it'll all be recorded. All right, 9 o'clock. Do I have a possible signal here? I thought I had a light bulb signal here. No? No trade. Yes, they're all going to be recorded. They're all going to be recorded and archived in our private space. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's really going to be very, very cool. And I like doing it on the weekend when it's just much more relaxing. So we're not like hamsters on a wheel. So yeah, everybody, just letting you guys know, the Discord is coming back with a vengeance. It's really, really going to be cool. And I'm going to talk to Kathy today. We're going to try to figure out. I'm really hoping maybe we can light it up. If not this week, for sure, beginning of next week. That'll be the kickoff for the BK Discord. Everybody who was part of Discord, just letting you guys know, if you were part of the old Discord, you're going to have to re-register because the whole point is to make sure that we get rid of every scammer. There's going to be only one way to get into our Discord, through our special registration portal. So it's really going to discourage scammers as much as possible. Hey, we're looking like a nice turn here, right? So they held the things. Oh, breakout in a safe mode. Breakout in a safe mode. 27 seconds left. Let's see if we get some continuity on this move here. Let's see if we get some continuity. 17 seconds left. Oh, don't lose me. Don't lose me. Don't lose me.
Order filled.
All right, in the trade. Let's see if we get the move.
Order
Okay.
filled.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. By the way, notice what I told you. Look at the structure, right? I said if we close above 220, that becomes a. Let's do this. Let's do a micro trade here. If this holds, we got to hold. But if we hold above that white line, let's do a positional trade here on a microstructure. All right, let's make sure it holds. All right, good enough.
Order filled.
So we're in on the microstructure here for shits and giggles. Here's the position, and basically, where am I? This is where I want to be. Jesus. Yeah, so I'm underneath these, pretty much underneath these lows. The idea is, do we make a turn? Do we hold the turn? Barely. I mean, this wasn't a high vote of confidence, but it did close above the 220. So we'll see if it can hold. So this becomes like a microstructure, a more positional trade. On the idea, remember I said to you that it looks like, we're holding the 200s, and we're going to rally back up to we're going to try to rally back up to London highs. That's the whole idea. That's the positional trade for those of you guys who are trading positionally. All right. In the meantime, scalping is 3-1 in New York, which is exactly where I want to be. I mean, I wanted to be better than that. Yeah, I'm going to trade wealth charts. Actually, you're right. You're right, English. We should trade wealth charts now, right? So let's switch over to wealth charts. It's a good idea. Let's switch over to wealth charts. Let me put this. By the way, as I said, go buy some legacies. Last few days left, right? I think about another week left on legacies. I bought a ton of them over the last couple of days. I'm working these two, this 85.86 on Trade Evade towards the 53,000 in a just a clean fashion way. Not no one trade. This is I'm just trying to see if I can work this in a nice clean fashion way towards the 53,000. I'll let you guys know how it's going. So far, so good. We're almost halfway there on these accounts. Just scalping. This is what I'm doing. Just scalping. And I added this, this little single NQ positional trades, just to keep everybody who's positionally interested in trading engaged with us. But the bottom line is, it's scalping that's making all this P&L. Of course, you can make money positionally, but that's not what I do. But you guys, I'm just showing you the positional trades if you guys want to use them. Okay, so let's do this. I want to. Okay, let's go to wealth charts, and we're going to do this. So I'm going to minimize this because all we want to, come on. We just want signals from TradingView and trades from wealth charts, right? We love wealth charts because of its execution capabilities. Which accounts do I want to be in? I want to be running 61 account. Oh, these are the PAs, 62s. Okay, so we're going to try to run some wealth charts accounts. Towards target as well. So I have a lot of funded accounts now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 funds on wealth charts now. So let's see if we can get that up to 6 or 7. The idea is we're going to try and get like 7 or 8 on Trade Evade, 7 or 8 on wealth charts, and then just simply trade fundeds for the rest of the month. But for the first couple of weeks, let's just get a couple more. Let's just get a couple of more fundeds into the queue, and then run those. It's also, I really like this is actually a pretty good protocol. You practice your best practices, your best techniques on the evals, and then hopefully it carries over to the fundeds in a more disciplined fashion. You like that layout? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very simple. For those of you guys who don't know how to use this, this is a Chrome split tab layout. That's all it is. That's all it is. So climate is safe. We're bullish trend. No signals just yet, but the continuity signal worked nicely here. And actually, we're trading the directional signal too, essentially back to London highs. Good morning, everybody. Nice to see everybody in the group. I am ready to go, man. This is going to be a good week. I had to be away from you guys for a day yesterday. Yesterday was the craziest day. I was at camp. My daughter's camp is like 2 hours away in upstate New York. Like, could not possibly be more different a place than where we're at. But like when we're driving, it was as though hell had broken loose. Like literally downpour. Get into Jersey, like an hour later, you didn't even know that there was just pure sunshine. You didn't even know that anything happened. Just the most psychotic day of weather ever. So we are 20 minutes away from the open. Tomorrow I'm going to be in the city. I'm going to trade from the city with you guys, and we're probably going to have a chance to trade to about 10:30 tomorrow. So it'll be much better. We'll try to trade the first hour of the move. But we're making that curl. You can see we're making the curl towards the London session highs. I forgot where I'm at. Where's my target on this thing? 241. Where's London session high? Pretty close. I'm pretty close to London. Basically, I'm targeting London session high on the turn here. So not bad. Okay, let's see how this trades out. I'll let you know if it hits. I actually love this setup of trading view on one side, well charts on the other, because well charts, I love the little fast action tool on both charts. It's such a great little quick buy sell button. Yes, that's been a long time. I don't trade FX anymore, and I don't do CNBC anymore, although I do Fox Business occasionally. But yes, thank you. That was a long time. You mean on Monday? Yeah, Kathy. Kathy's gone too. She's away, so we both took Monday off. But I'm back here for the rest of the month, guys. I'll be with you. We came like within 5 points of our target here on we're like 241, and it's just simply, it may die out in front of us. Trade is moderate, so not the perfect condition. It's acceptable condition, but not the perfect condition for a sell trade. Actually, I guess they were over here. If you were short here, 32, the high against it was, what is this? Close was 32, high was 33. Oh, really? Oh, this will make, oh, maybe it was going up there and then, yeah, this would have worked, this short trade, but it wasn't perfect conditions. It was like medium conditions, right? When it's moderate trade climate, the tilt is to the reversal side, but not fully. So it's one of those things. Like, do you take half a trade on this? Or probably could have done this on wealth charts better, but I didn't. On wealth charts also, I can also put the on wealth charts we can put the triangles on here. Oh, that's interesting. Why is this not showing up? Huh. So this shows up as a signal on NQ, but not on MNQ. Wow, is that right? Yeah, that was a different MNQ signal. Interesting. Yeah, because this wasn't a, huh. So, no, it does show up. You just can't see it. Again, guys, I am going to be talking to wealth charts this week. Hopefully, finally, they're done with all their house cleaning stuff, and we can move these around. We're going to be able to move these labels around so they don't block the signal. But bottom line is just take the signals from TradingView and do the trades on wealth charts is my strategy. I know, man. Been a ridiculously wet summer this summer, huh, Tony, in Jersey? So, okay, here we go. We got a sell signal here. Sell signal here. 15 seconds left. Let's see if this is going to work for us. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Boom. And oh,
Order filled.
I took it a little bit early, because it was a little wonky. This was a sell signal that went up all the way to the buy, and this is the reason you wait for the close, because the close sometimes will give you the absolute greatest entry. So I covered it up. We took it nicely, but that required a little bit of swift trading. And we're still fighting. Remember what Linda Rashke said, that the 1 minute trade is very different from 1 minute market is different from the 50-minute market. We're actually long positionally all the way to 41, and this thing came up like 36 before it kind of reversed. So the scalp actually worked very nicely against the move, and completed our signal perfectly. Like me being patient and not rushing the moderate signal, waiting for the danger signal, gave me perfect execution. I don't think, no, continuous it shouldn't make any difference. I have thoughts on Ninja, but that requires my whole family getting the fuck out of my house so I can do some work, which will be the second half of August. And then English, I will try and do some tool sets for Ninja. Yes. My first order of business, I got some tool sets for MetaTrader. You may be right. Although the signals are not different, you see they're matching. They're matching. So so far I don't have any, I'm not going to change it just unless I have to. But they are matching. The problem is there wasn't a signal. Is that this fucking ATR label, which needs to be moved. We just have to with wealth charts. I have to ask the guys to move all the stuff around. So I'm just waiting for them. With TradingView, I can do everything myself. I pushed it like this, so now it's not blocking the signals. It's just design choices. So we're kind of dying out right in front of the London highs, right? Like the 45s, we came up to 36, and we just kind of died out. And if you're positionally trading, this is the thing about positional trades, right? This is what it drives me nuts. And why some guys like Dr. D is so good at trading them and why I'm not. Positional trading requires both patience and nuance to be able to get out. I'm sure what he would have been done it because he was only watching positional. I'm not watching my positional trade. Oh, look at this. Yay. We get hit on our target. I don't know what the fuck happened here. News? What do we do? Is peace in our time? What the fuck's going on here? All right, let's see. Hold on. What time is it? Let's see what he said. What's going on? Where's the what's the move? Where's the Iranians are all ready to surrender. Feels like an Iranian's ready to surrender candle. Well, maybe not. We'll have to see. But this looks like a very nice. Anyways, the positional trade really worked nicely, guys. Just in case you're wondering, we were at 41, and obviously they got swept. So that's nice. They just added more P&L to my thing. You're probably right, Jack. But it doesn't. You see, it doesn't affect us, right? The signals are all the same. So, besides, I'm not trading. This is the micro. I'm trading the micro, which is probably why. And the micro against the mini, those are virtually the same. All right, what's the news? Come on, is there a red? God, it feels like this looks like I thought it was going to be a red banner. No. Where's China today? China. Announcement expected regarding the opening of Strait of Hormuz. High-ranking source told El Arabiya. Of course, it's a red banner. Of course. No reason for this thing to pop unless it was, the end of the war trade. By the way, I didn't trade this because, busy talking. But this is my favorite trade in the world, in case you're wondering. The lightning bolt reversal. You get a lightning bolt one way, you get a lightning bolt reverse the other way. I always love to trade the reversal. So just to give you an idea, if I was short here at 56, it went all the way to 43. I just needed 4 points. So it would have been a very, very easy trade to take. It would have been a very good one for this. I think we're actually 4-1 already in New York. This would have been 5-1 if I had just focused on it. But that would have been the right trade. Vol-wise. And by the way, the other really good reason to keep the NQ on the chart, like this kind of a dual signal type of a thing, a dual structure type of thing, chart within a chart. You're going to execute here. You're going to look for signals here. is because this is the true chart. Everything trades on NQ. MNQ and all the other ones are derivative markets where the ticks are going to be slightly different sometimes. Like 9 out of 10 times they match, but 1 out of 10 times they don't. And because we're trading on a 1 minute chart, it makes a difference. So, for example, I don't see a double lightning bolt here. When it was a clear double lightning bolt here, that would, reversal lightning bolt, that would have been a great trade. This is not a trade that I have on my books as a standard trade, but it is one of my favorite trades. It only happens maybe 5 times on a 24-hour cycle, right? But a reversal over reversal is almost always good for a scalp. Just remember that. Anybody trade that reversal or reversal today or no? Yes, no? All right. We got about 5 minutes before New York Open. I'm going to take a second break. And then we'll come back. We'll trade the New York Open, see how it goes. But so far, so good. I mean, I hope you guys are really enjoying the regime overlay, because it's really, really helping. Cheryl, how do you like Miguel? Do you guys like the regime overlay? I know you probably been working on it because I gave everybody the access. Tony, anybody? Do you find it useful? Let me know. Just give me a comment in the comments. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, we're 2 minutes to the open. Let's see how it plays. Had a good morning so far in the New York session, 4 out of 5. We're facing the the Hormuz positive news. Let's see if that holds, and if they want to run it hard. Hey, astrologer, how are you? Yeah. You like um, the overlay, right, Miguel? It is definitely very helpful to me, like in terms of in terms of, because like the things that I'm telling you are not anything out of my own mouth. It's all the statistical data that we ran with Claude. And by the way, those of you guys who are going to be part with me in AI Traders Club, I'm gonna show you all those statistical runs that Claude runs to give you the confidence to be able to trade these ideas. None of this comes out of anything but the numbers that we run through it. So it gives you, it just basically makes it so much better and easier to trade. All right, let's see how we open up. We're actually, vol is pretty small. We're at 14, 15. Usually vol is around 20 on the New York Open. So relatively quiet. Let's see what it wants to do. We got 9:30 market open, New York high, New York low. Let's see if the first candle is 100 points wide. So far, no. So even though this says safe mode, and I have this massive New York candle up, I don't take it because this is the other thing, is where you have to have some sense of nuance. I mean, you could take it, but it's just so much volatility that your chance is 50-50. You could be correct on this move, still get stopped out just on pure volatility retrace, right? I mean, where's the ATR? ATR goes to 20. The candle itself now is 100 points. It would have worked. If you've taken it, it would have worked, but just too much vol. Not worth it for me. Probably, I probably could have taken it on wealth charts. I should have done it on wealth charts. Now, what the fuck? Let's play on wealth charts. And did I get done? I did get done. Look at that. Look at that. I got lucky. Boom, boom. In, out. Nice. I feel like commercial, like the old 1970s commercial, give it to Mikey. He doesn't need anything. It's like, give it to wealth charts. It'll get done on wealth charts. All right, now we're really pushing through. Big breakouts, New York. I mean, the New York, on positive news, New York's going to go to 29,500. Oh, I didn't even see this. We actually had the green triangle too behind it too. So now we're moderate mode. And by the way, like if you're wondering, like how is this not insanely dangerous, just moderate? Because remember, this is all conditional on the relative volatility. Volatility now is 20. It's what it's measuring is how much movement is it doing relative to its volatility. And because volatility is much wider, you need much wider movement in order for it to become super dangerous, meaning that it's only just moderately dangerous for up moves, which probably means you could have taken this trade. But and the other cool thing about all of this, all of these indicators, or this particular type of a it's a normalized indicator, which means it's going to be true for any instrument at any length and condition, is that we might be able to create some other interesting strategies off of it. I'm going to fool around and just take this buy trade. It's still moderate. It's still moderate. But let's see if we're going to take it. Boom. Let's see if this is going to work. Yep, there it goes. See how fast that was? Boom, boom. Money in the bank. Ready for some tank. That was nice and clean. Yes, it can be used on any symbol. Yes, it's not designed for NQ. It's designed for any. It's a scalping instrument. The reason we use NQ is because it's the fastest, most volatile, most scalpable instrument in the world. But you could use this for anything. You could use. Lots of people trade gold with it. We're going to trade gold with it tonight on Asia. So, by the way, those of you guys who are new, we always trade Asia session Tuesday, Wednesday, 7th to 8th, and we're going to trade a little bit of gold. So come hang out with me. I'm actually probably going to try and trade. I'm going to trade gold side by side. We're going to trade NASDAQ gold side by side, I think, in Asia today. So that should be really interesting. Anyways, that was nice. We just hit a couple of more trades. So we're actually like 6. What is it? 4 for 5, 5 for 6, 5 for 6, I believe, right? No, 6 for 7. Both trades. We had 2 trades here. So 2. Yeah. 6 for 7. Nice. 6 for 7 in New York in a nice, clean, organized fashion. So we hit like all of these trades here, right? And then we hit, it's hard to see it, but we hit all these trades here. You can see all these trades here. Over here. Where's my little magnifying glass? Magnifying glass. All these trades we hit. Okay. So we're in good shape. Taking out the 400s. Now, by the way, so this is my Achilles heel. I love to do this. I'm sure many of you love to do this. Let me clean up the chart for a sec first. And this is the stupidest fucking trade you can ever make. I do it all the time, which is look at this. We have like 4 or 5 consecutive neon greens, means super, super bullish moves. It's gonna, it's the 400 level. I want to sell this because it looks like it's overdone, right? I want to sell the 400s because it's overdone, right? Utterly unnecessary to do this, because I will show you how this indicator, when it shows a turn trade, will be so much more accurate. We're not going to move until we get a red triangle on this move. When we get the red triangle trade against the danger zone, that's when we're going to trade. Now, is it going to work? Most of the time it's going to work. It may not work this time, but it's a much, much more intelligent entry than just picking the top and going, I want to sell it, because I've done that so many times, and usually it's almost always a disaster. Although, of course, Murphy's rule is like, the moment I say don't do this, of course this would have totally worked. But that's just Murphy's rule of life. That's not good trading techniques. All right, 30 seconds left. We do have a reversal signal here. Let's see, 22 seconds left. I'm gonna stay this. Actually, I want to change accounts to the 86 account, because I want to been distributing trades. Let's see if this is going to work. 9. Okay.
Order filled.
Short here.
Stop filled.
Nope. And I got stopped. God damn it. I got stopped here on a high move. So did not work on this time, but legitimate trade. It's just the market was just too strong on the first move. Wait for the next one. We'll come back and see if we can pick up the move here. See, just it sort of spiked us out and came back down. Let's see if we can give it one more shot.
Order filled. Order filled.
And now that worked. And that was just, that's just it's just unfortunate in a sense that. And by the way, I'm taking Trade-Evade trades now. I realized I was supposed to be taking well-charged trades, but I took Trade-Evade trades on this one. There's nothing wrong with this setup. We just got juked out by a volatility spike, and that's always going to happen. And as I said, it's a 77% trade means that you're going to lose a quarter at a time, or a fifth at a time. So this was one of those fifth trades. So we're still okay. Like we're still. What do we do? We did 6 out of 7. Then we did 6 out of 8. Now we're 7 out of 9. We're at 77%, 7 out of 9. Still holding on to our lead. But I'm always shooting for 80%. But so far we're at 77% on the trade. ATRs and points. ATRs and points. Because they're all different on ticks. I mean, I could make it on we could make it on both ticks and points, but not needed, not really needed. All right, let's see what's up next. First 10 minutes of trade, we popped to the 400s. Maybe a time for us to do a positional trade, which could be a lot of fun. The positional trade obviously would be us losing the lows of this lightning bolt against the New York highs. If that's the case, then we can, say, it's a possible turn trade here. But so far, not even close. We're through 425s. Danger zones are clearly not a trade on this. So you guys know how, like, in New York City, there's a siren every 10 minutes when I'm broadcasting, because I'm right next to the fire station, and also my building is literally right on Broadway, so just police sirens, ambulance sirens, right? None of those sirens are half as fucking annoying as all the lawnmowers going off in my neighborhood in Jersey. Like, I could care less about the siren noise, but the lawnmower noise drives me nuts. Especially since, like, there's landscaping at every house in my neighborhood here every fucking day. All right, New York high takes out 29. They want to go 500. Let's see if we get another red triangle trade. Let's see if we can get that. All right, watching the red triangle trade. Got 45 seconds left. We're going to take this trade once it finishes up. $16 seconds left. Let's focus.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Still getting swept into the massive vol trades. Just getting clipped on this thing, unfortunately. I think the key that I have to do in this particular situation, we have lots of vol into New York, is I really got to wait, not for the red triangle trade, but for the next trade to confirm. I need the confirm trade here. Unfortunately, I'm jumping the gun. It's the second time I got swept up on the stop out. That's a shame. That was a quick. I mean, nothing you can do, but like, it's good to know this in the future, that this is a trade where you probably want to see the confirm before you do it, because there's so much bullish momentum coming in. All right, still holding the 459s, and no, it's 410. I'm keeping it pretty tight, keeping it very tight. So if I'm wrong, it's not going to bleed me too badly. It bleeds me, but not too badly. It's 410. That's it. I'm not giving it any. It's a 71% break even against 77% target. I'm not giving it a lot of room to go. This thing goes pink when it's shorted. All right, we're still at the 450. I'm waiting for them to break the SMA. Excuse me. still a lot of buyers in the game, and they're still trying to push things higher. So no sense in fighting the tape. Matter of fact, now we're going to get a fresh red triangle, which will give us a chance to trade it. All right, setting up for fresh moves here. The highs are at 500, 224, 499. May push it a little bit higher, and then we'll see if we can get a reversal triangle here that we can take again. Usually when we break the O level, it kind of runs to 10s and 20s, and then eventually we get a little bit of a retrace back. We'll see how it goes. All right, red triangle in play.
Order filled.
All right, in at 90. Let's see if we can get 86. Maybe not.
Order
86. Done. Done, done, done. Done and done and done. That took a little bit of balls, but it did come back. So again, this one blew us out. This one blew us out. Very, very strong trend. There's not much you could do. This was legitimate trades. Not much you could do. This one we took back. This one around the 500 level, red triangle, definitely gave us the confidence to trade. So we're good. We're back in business now. See if we can get one more trade off before I got to go with you guys. But let me see how many trades was that. That was I'll let me look it up here. Let me start trading today. It's the 86 account. Let me see. Is this the right account? Yeah, 86 account. Okay. Oh, but then I also traded the 85 account. I forgot I traded that too. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Today, custom range. 4 out of 3 in this one, 2 in those. So that's 6 out of 9. And then what was the 85 account? Oh, that was 4 and 4, right? So what is it? What was that 6 out of 9 plus 4, 10? 10 out of 13. Not bad. Let me see what that is. 10 out of 13. 70. Fuck. I can never beat 77%, 76.9%. It's the bane of my existence. I try to hit the 80, and I'm hitting 77s. I'm always entering market, enter market, exit limit. Enter market, exit limit. So I actually did more or less hold to all my rules today, but I still could not break the 80% barrier. 77% was the market, because we got two trades that just clipped us out over here. Nothing you can do about it. Just clipped us out on bad luck. But overall, 10 out of 13, not a bad day. Not a bad day. And there's more to come, right? There's actually, oh shit, I could have had another one. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. We had another red triangle over here that could have been 11 out of 14. We could have improved our numbers. Sorry, you can't. I'm not taking every single trade because I'm just kind of distracted a little bit. But yeah, I think the bottom line is, the stats said it's a 77% trade if you listen to the regime, and the regime has proven to be a 77% trade both in London and New York today. If I just listen to it, even with the legitimate stop outs, listening to it proved to be true. I think that's the key thing. We'll keep trading it obviously tomorrow. We'll keep trading it this whole week. We'll see how it goes. The more trades we have, the better data we'll have. But so far, it's really held up to scrutiny, which is really nice to have, So anyways, guys, we are done for today, but we will be back tonight. I'm going to be in New York, so I'm going to trade out of New York 7 to 8. Come hang out with me. Asia session. We're going to put this to the test in gold. See how that trades out, and trade a little bit of NASDAQ as well for our friends at Hulu. Our friends at Ola, not our friends at Hulu. friends at Ola trade. And today, obviously, we traded for Apex. Everybody go out there, get some Apex accounts. They're my favorites. Thank you so much, guys. Any final questions? Anything else on your mind? Go ahead, hit me up. I got a minute to go before I got to go. Hit me up with any questions you may have. ATR values are the same. It's a normalized for the that's the whole point of the regime overlay. It's a normalized value consistent for every instrument and every ATR value, because it's ATR over slope, so it's normalized values. So all of those things are very much working there. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run. Everybody have a great day. Thank you so much, guys. Really a lot of fun. I'll see everybody tonight. Take care.